Up top, Edwards, guarded by Green. Edwards inside, working on Green, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Los Angeles calls timeout. They lead by 1. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Seven seconds left in the fourth quarter, and they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
6 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and that's an intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
And we know how dangerous Halliburton is from the stripe. Not a guy we want to foul.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Huge shots. Tremendous job stepping up in a big way for them at the stripe.
Jackson from long range. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to overtime, but they come up empty-handed. So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose.
Up next, the Clippers take it on. Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on with that. Time of the year where trade rumors start to heat up and speculation on social media runs rampant.
Oh, you're so right. I mean, we're not just talking players, too. A number of coaches are on the hot seat as well, so it can be a bit of a distraction for everyone. And, of course, the only cure is winning.
And let's check Miami's starting lineup. Chris Middleton is out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Mason Plumlee. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Oubre in at the 2. And here are the Heat now, following the score by the Clippers. Tries a 10-footer. Fox, that's good.
Pretty much all you can do on defense there. De'Aaron Fox, great poise in the painted area.
On the wing, DeRozan. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Brandon Clark.
At the line for LA, DeMar DeRozan, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
What impresses me most about DeRozan is his footwork, especially when he's operating around the mid-range.
DeRozan hits them both. Well, we always hear about Heat culture. How would you define it, Brent?
Well, I think what they do is just find guys who are hungry. And then they do a great job of starving you during the year. And what I mean by that is just making it competitive. You're going to earn everything you get if you're a member of the Miami Heat, and that includes playing time. Well, at 235 pounds, Middleton is hard to throw off balance, so he can take that contact and still finish through.
Williams passes to Caruso. Vucevic, a screen on Oubre. And here's Caruso outside. Drops in the 3.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Fox. His last outing, he had 20. Puts up a 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. It's a 3-point game. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Miami on D. Pass to Caruso. Here's Dosunmu. Shot clock at 5. Williams a screen on Fox. Dosunmu for 3. Drains the triple. Dosunmu's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Middleton. He picked up 10 in his last game. From the low block. And Miami again with the bucket.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Caruso outside. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Pass to DeRozan. Williams, a screen on Clark. The three from DeRozan. Miami grabs the miss.
I mean, I think that was their first miss of the game. They've been just rolling.
Now here's Oubre, trying to make up for his poor performance in that loss to Portland. Here's Fox. An easy 2 on the layup. Fox has got his second basket of the night.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel good.
DeRozan outside. They set a pick. The 3-ball. Plumlee pulls down the board. And Fox has got the ball here for the Heat. Trailing by 2. Pass to Oubre. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And so here is Miami. Clark outside. Middleton with a screen on DeRozan. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Fox. And there's another one for the Heat.
Well, so critical for Fox to get the attention of the defense in this way. He's got to make them fear him.
Dosunmu, the pass to Vucevic. Caruso with it. And stolen by Clark. Outside Oubre. That's good from Fox. On the assist by Oubre. Fox has got 8. Here's Dosunmu. He's got 5. Pass to Vucevic. And here's Caruso. To snap the cold streak. Clark grabs the board.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Fox, the pass to Middleton. He can't hit that time. Some solid defense from Williams. To the middle. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Pass to Plumlee. Fox with the ball. And Fox powers it home.
How about Fox just getting to the rim right there? Great to see him explode at times.
And here is DeRozan. 15 in his last outing. All sorts of time. No good. A bit long that time.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Middleton finds Fox. Back to Middleton. Williams grabs the board.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Dosunmu can't hit. And the Heat with possession. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Down low. Here's DeRozan. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
It's impressive how he'll find any advantage he can get. DeRozan is tremendous at putting his man in an awkward position.
And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Wagner's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Okogie comes in for Williams. McBride, he's checked in for Caruso. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Dosunmu.
One shot.
And And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. The Heat have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Quickly passes to Middleton. Back to Quickly. A minute 35 left to play in the first quarter.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Pass to McBride. Back to Russell. Wagner inside. Middleton covering. And Wagner gets it to go.
Yeah, the defense expects DeRozan to try and score, but he smartly makes the extra pass.
Quickly finds Middleton. Back to Quickly. And 1:01 left in the first quarter of the game. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 11 so far. Russell to pass to Wagner. That shot's good. Russell making the play. And now it's a 5-point Los Angeles lead. Middleton outside. Pass to Pajemski. To halt the run. Drops in the layup for 2.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
36 seconds left now in the first quarter. DeRozan outside. Here's McBride. Jacks up a 3. Knocks down the long J.
And this is something DeRozan has really improved upon. A solid playmaker who looks to involve his teammates.
Middleton looking around. Just 3 on the clock. Here he goes. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Speed burst that time from Middleton, a relentless penetrator, and not afraid to take the punishment.
2 shots.
And he drops the first.
So many teams out there are trying to find their next Chris Middleton. This is a guy that works hard, always ready to drop a shot, will play defense, such a switchblade at that wing position.
Both free throws good from Middleton. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. The Clippers on top, up 4. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Los Angeles?
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
They've got Bruno Fernando. He's out there with Wagner. And it's McBride in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Heat always focused on the big prize. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, winning a championship can be done in a lot of different ways. The game is played on both sides of the floor with IQ and with toughness, making plays in those winning moments. It's not necessarily what everybody thinks it is. Brian?
Well, he would know, Allie. Thank you. And it's Fox missing. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
Now, you can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
Here's Pajemski. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Miami, no good that time either. Russell against Harrell. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Montrezl Harrell.
Well, Russell, throughout the course of the game, wants to constantly put pressure on the defense. He did so there.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Here's Pajemski. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And here's Harris outside. Drills it from deep. Harris has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Working tirelessly on the stroke. Tobias Harris trying to find consistency with that shot.
And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Russell. And the Clippers lead by 9.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Here's Pajemski. Back to Fox. Fernando grabs the miss. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Here's Russell. And it's Miami with a rebound. Pass to Pajemski. The 3 is up. Russell with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Off target at the rim. Here's Osman. No points yet. Here's Fox. The Clippers grab the miss. Fernando's got 4 rebounds now. And when you talk about raw speed and quickness, no one better than De'Aaron Fox.
BA, if we went into the locker room and looked at the dry erase board, the number one thing up there on the scouting report is beware of De'Aaron Fox in the open court. Such a tremendous finisher and such a great attacker of the basket.
At the line for 2, Miles McBride.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
For the Clippers, Vucevic comes in for Wagner. And it's Dosunmu in for Russell. And he can't hit the second. Miami has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Oubre just being aggressive, and that's going to pay off on some free throw shooting attempts here.
Kelly Oubre Jr. shooting 2.
And that one falls for Oubre.
I think a lot of teams around the league are looking for this kind of player and this kind of versatility that Kelly Oubre shows off. And right now his teammates are feeding off that toughness.
And so Oubre nails them both. The Clippers in the lead. Here's Dosunmu. He's got 5. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Pass to Williams. Lets it fly. Here's Vucevic. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Miami shooting pretty well at 45%. Fox, the pass to Harris. Back to Fox. And he lobs it up. And he lays in the alley-oop pass.
Well, the more Fox does that, the more he's going to be looked at like a leader.
Williams with it. He's got 6. Vucevic using his post moves to get the 2 points. And the Clippers lead by 10.
That's as sweet as you're going to get it. Fluid motion, great lift, rolls right off the fingertips.
Fox right side. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Fox has got 12 points.
Continuing to expand his offensive game. Fox off to a good start.
Pass to Vucevic. The 3 is up. And it's Miami with a rebound. Plumlee's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now Fox. He's got 12. Plumlee finds Harris. Over Williams. Harris misses. The Clippers have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Dosunmu, the pass to Vucevic. Now Williams. Pass to McBride. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Vucevic. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, he's grabbed the tee and the blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Now a timeout called by Miami. So for the Clippers, DeRozan is checked in for Fernando, and it's Caruso in for Williams. It's quickly with a drive. Ooh, it's stolen away. Pass to DeRozan. Big jam by DeMar.
And one of the game's better athletes. DeRozan puts a lot of pressure on your transition defense.
Clark outside. It's Middleton on the wing. Shoots over Caruso. That won't fall. He's just 2 of 5 in this one.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Now Vucevic. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Brandon Clark. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his 3rd foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
The Heat making a switch here. Osman's checked in. And the Clippers with the ball. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. And the foul called on Emmanuel quickly. That's his 1st foul of the game.
Personal foul. 4th team foul.
On the wing, Caruso. Middleton covering. DeRozan for 3. Fires in the triple. DeRozan's got 10 points.
And what's interesting, the 3-ball isn't a big part of DeRozan's game, but when he's feeling it, he can make it happen.
Quickly passes to Middleton. On the wing quickly. Gets an open look and hits it. Quickly's got his 1st points in this one. 1:31 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Dosunmu. He's got 5. DeRozan, a screen on quickly. DeRozan right side. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
In the first quarter, he did a great job getting to the line, but he's been a little less physical as the game's gone on.
DeMar DeRozan, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Okogie's checked in for Los Angeles. Harris is checked in for Miami. DeRozan hits them both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, in his 10th season in the league, Mason Plumlee started shooting left-handed. He said, quote, "It felt good changing, and the more I practice, it just shored up my decision. It's about the result, and I'm happy I made the change. I don't even question it, and that's where I like to be." Brian?
Well, it's working for him, whatever he's doing. Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Caruso misses. Miami has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. And it's in there.
Oubre does a great job there. Finds an avenue, slinks his way in there, and then jumps over the top.
Here's Dosunmu. 5 points in the game. The three from DeRozan. Nope. Shooting 3 for 8 in the game now.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Harris misses. Here's Dosunmu. He's covered by Oubre. And DeRozan gets it to go.
DeRozan swift with it to beat the defender.
Quickly outside. Launches a three. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Hello, folks. DeMar DeRozan has been absolutely everywhere in this game.
The maestro of the mid-range, DeRozan is feasting. Strong off the dribble, has the vertical to shoot over people, and he's playing at a high level.
And he's become such a good playmaker, too. Invaluable to this offense. And now, time to glance at the power rankings midway through this regular season.
Taking a look at the Clippers. They need to step back and take a look at what's going wrong. Mistakes have killed them, not just turnovers, but poor decision-making. This is a team everyone wants to play right now to get a W.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, DeMar DeRozan has been exceptional here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And let's take a look at Miami. Mason Plumlee out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's Oubre in at the 2 guard. Now here's Fox. Middleton from the outside. It's hauled in by DeMar DeRozan. Outside, Williams. Vucevic, a screen on Middleton. Pass to Caruso from behind the arc. Plumlee pulls down the board. Plumlee's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now here's Middleton. Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Now here's Vucevic. He's got 6. Back to Dosunmu. Caruso outside. Pass to Williams. Now DeRozan. This one for three. Counted from distance. DeRozan's got 17 points.
Again, it's DeRozan. I mean, just a big, big night. It feels like DeMar's been doing this forever.
Fox, the pass to Plumlee. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Dosunmu. He's got 5. DeRozan, a screen on Fox. Dosunmu, the pass to DeRozan. Lets it go from 14. That one rolls around and rims out.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Caruso against Oubre. Three-pointer, Fox. Caruso grabs the board.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Pass to DeRozan. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, just a crafty pump fake there by DeRozan, resulting in him drawing a good foul.
DeMar DeRozan, 2 shots.
That's good from DeRozan. Osman, he's checked in for Miami. It's both from the stripe, and you look at how screens are set in today's game. Brent, the screeners get away with a lot.
BA, you could call them legal screen on almost every pick and roll now. There's a lot of leaning. There's a lot of moving. Guys are extended outside of their body with their feet. But offenses, they greatly benefit from the way the game is called, and they'll continue to take advantage of it.
And the Clippers have possession. The Heat making their last shot. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And over the last month, these are the teams that have been getting it done on offense. The Heat third.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Caruso outside. Pass to DeRozan. Back to Caruso. Here's Dosunmu. 5 points in the game. Just 4 to shoot. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And the first one at the line is good. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's Fox. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Fox really daring them right now to foul him on the inside.
At the line to the Heat, De'Aaron Fox, 2 shots.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line.
So much talk about who's the fastest player in the league, and Fox always being mentioned there. His speed and stepping into this leadership role, lots of great signs from De'Aaron Fox.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 19. From 12 feet. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes, You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Here's Fox. He's got 15. Pass to Middleton. Back to Fox. Rebound by the Clippers. After this one, they're off to Dallas to take on the Mavericks. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Now here's Vucevic. Here's Dosunmu. 6 points for him. Williams passes to Dosunmu. Vucevic against Plumlee. Vucevic's shot is off. And Fox has got the ball here for Miami. It's a 14-point game. And here's Oubre. Pass to Plumlee. And here's Fox. Spins. Puts it up from 12. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Williams passes to Vucevic. Sends it home from three-point land. Vucevic has got 11.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. He's checked in for Caruso. And how about we check the numbers for De'Aaron Fox?
And the month he's been having has been phenomenal. Upping his game and putting up a good number of points, he really looks energized and engaged on offense.
Plumlee passes to Oubre. Here's Middleton. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. You know, when you look at Chris Middleton, Brent, he's been a competitor every way you slice it.
No doubt worked himself into a multiple-time All-Star in the Eastern Conference and one of the most consistent small forwards in the league. Also an NBA champ. I just hope his health can hold out, B.A.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Middleton. Los Angeles has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Pass to McBride. Picked by Vucevic. Dosunmu for 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Plumlee's got 9 rebounds now. Outside Oubre. Here's Fox. Again, the Heat misses.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Here's McBride. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
Wagner's checked in for the Clippers. Okogie comes in for Williams. Harrell's checked in for Miami. Quickly comes in for Fox. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Osman on the wing. Here's Harrell. Miami, no good that time either. The Clippers have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. And DeRozan, here we go. And the dunk by DeRozan.
And when he's got momentum on his way to the basket, DeRozan is going to finish hard. No reason to take any chances there.
Now here's Oubre. Quickly outside. The 3. Harrell, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You'd love to bottle up the energy that Harrell plays for. Hustle points coming through.
Pass to Okogie from downtown. Connects from downtown.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
And for the Heat, they're shooting just 36% in the third. Quickly, passes to Osman. Middleton outside. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. And the Clippers making a change here. Russell is checked in. 1:02 left in the third quarter. Another miss by Middleton.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
McBride passes to DeRozan. Pass to McBride. Good. DeRozan's got his third assist of the night.
Say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Here's Podziemski. To the inside, Harrell. And Harrell throws it down.
A solid roll there from Harrell as he's going to come right at you.
DeRozan deciding where to go with it. And he gets it to go. DeRozan's got 9 points here in the second half.
And DeRozan is fearless, not afraid of getting inside and going up to score.
What a performance for DeMar DeRozan. He's been the story for the Los Angeles Clippers. Continued to rack up points in that quarter. His total for the night to 23. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Oh, hit that. D up on De'Aaron.
Screen. Oh, come on, man. That ain't right. Oh, yeah.
Hey! How about De'Aaron? Hit that.
Get ready to run. Oh, come on.
Pressure balls. Who got ball? Shot. Help out on D-Lo. Hey, watch the grab that. Shooter, no. Go. Hit it. Touchdown. This is autumn, Dad.
Timeout.
Pop it. Go over it. Pick coming. Send me one. Hey, yo, right here. Yo, match up on DeRozan. Yeah, way to get that rock, man. Shoot it. Yo, watch him. Watch the air. Tobias. Here we go, attack. Here we go. Yo, Harris!
Gotta be a playmaker, man. Oh, for sure. Let's go. Okay, player. Hey. Get ready. Yo.
Get on De'Aaron. DeRozan.
Let's meet the starting lineup.
Here we are, Richard, in the middle part of the season. How much does a coach begin to worry about his team's output at this point of the year?
Oh, well, that's all coaches do. They worry. It's in the DNA of being a coach. That's why I don't do it, because I never worry about anything. These guys right here, if they could have the best team ever assembled, I think coaches would still worry about production.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Williams is out there with Simmons. Then it's Tatum. Then there's Powell. And it's Giddey in at the point. Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Simons against Tatum. Clock at 6. Here's Giddey. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the 76ers. Rozier looking around. Three-pointer, Randall. And no good. Tatum against Davis. Picked him clean. Simons with the ball. And stolen by Simmons. And now here comes Simmons leading the break. Tatum on the wing. Simmons passes to Powell. Offline with his 3.
Oh, for 3, not the start they're looking for.
Randall, a screen on Tatum. Rozier against Tatum. Rozier the pass to Simons. Shoots over Powell. And there's Simons on the assist by Rozier. Simons has got the game going here with the first basket for the 76ers. We always see Terry Rozier going all out, don't we, Greg, to make an impact offensively.
Kevin, I just love the way his offensive repertoire has evolved over the years. This guy came in as just a hard-nosed, tough defender, but boy, offensively, his skill set and development on that end is off the charts.
Here's Davis after Toronto at the three-pointer.
He's just so savvy at drawing fouls. Davis gets to the line almost as much as anyone.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
He's perfect from the line this time. Oh, GA, the long arms and athleticism up and down this roster for the Raptors. It is something.
Yeah, they have a type that they're looking for. Blocks, steals, deflections, all coming in bunches. The activity will be there.
Now here's Williams. To the inside. Giddey. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And it's Davis missing. For the Raptors, their last game, a loss to the Warriors in San Francisco.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
Leaving points at the free throw line can take the edge off of a team. You're playing physical, you're playing hard, and it's just not paying off.
Randall kicks to Rozier. Back to Randall. Fires the three. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
And the physicality of Randall's game, impressive. It's what earns him those calls.
Good on the second free throw. Richard, the year before you entered the league in 2001, the Sixers made the NBA Finals and haven't since.
Yeah, I just love watching Allen Iverson that season. Won the MVP, averaged 31 points per game, almost 20 more points than any of his teammates. He was the offensive firepower every single night.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Toronto shooting their first free throws here tonight.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And, Greg, while the Sixers have been a factor, time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinal.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years, but you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Williams sets a screen for Giddey. Inside. Williams' shot is off.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Loads it up for Davis, and Davis throws it down.
Throw it high and watch Davis fly. Wow.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. Trailing by 4. Williams, a screen on Rozier. A steal. Here we go, 1-on-1. Lays it up and banks it in. Rozier's got his second bucket.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Now here's Tatum. Still without a basket.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Rozier against Williams. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Simmons looking it over. Giddey against McGee. Giddey kicks to Tatum. Pass to Powell for the 3. Trains the 3-pointer. Powell's got 5.
At 6'10", Simmons sees the entire floor at all times.
Philadelphia leading by 3. Davis with a screen on Powell. Simons the pass to McGee. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Outside Tatum. Over Davis. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Rozier kicks to Simons. McGee is screen on Powell. Here's Simons. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Burks, he's checked in for the 76ers. John Wall comes in for Terry Rozier, and Toronto will go for a different look here. Nadu, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Love comes in for Ben Simmons. Whitmore, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. And it's Cunningham in for Powell. 4 on the clock. Here's Giddey. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
3-pointer, Simon. Offensive rebound. And Cunningham with the block.
Oh, great anticipation by Cunningham, managing to get his hand on that shot.
To the paint, here's Simons. Outside for Randall. Another miss by Philadelphia. Raptors trail by 8. Cunningham left side. Pass to Whitmore. His 3-pointers off the mark. Philadelphia's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Hey, Greg, here we are watching Cam Whitmore. What impresses you most about his game?
Kevin, for me, I think it's his toughness. He's not afraid to get physical underneath the basket, and I really love how gritty he is on the D as well.
Shots are just flowing from him right now, having a really strong quarter.
And here's Love from the arc. Burks pulls it in.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing on that possession. They were all over him on the perimeter.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Daniel Gafford's checked in for JaVale McGee. Vanderbilt comes in for Randall. And Anthony Davis is subbed in for Anthony Simons. The 76ers leading by 10. Passes it to Wall. Vanderbilt with it from outside the arc. No good. Pass to Whitmore. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
And Whitmore a beast inside because of his power and ability to elevate.
Burks looking around. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We come back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
This game has been all about tenacity for them, getting right in the defense's business and winning trip after trip to the line.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
We've got Alec Burks. Davis is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's Daniel Gafford, and it's Wall in at the 1 spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to start this second quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
To the middle, here's Medu. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad.
Yeah, some history here, though. Of course, they won that first-round series in last year's playoffs and ended up sending them packing.
Now, here's Tatum, following the miss by John Wall. That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Tatum.
Love watching Tatum shoot with decisiveness. He feels like no one can guard him.
And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here. Well, we've got a moment now to see this year's three-point contest and how it's shaping up. Let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list, Kevin. You gotta love the advancement and really the evolution of the three-point shot in today's game.
You take a look at Simon. He's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be a part of the three-point festivities in All-Star Weekend, but maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, especially if he has a few big games from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That'd give him a nice bump in the voting.
And we'll keep you posted as we find out more and as we get closer to the three-point contest once we have our final list of official contestants.
Yeah, it's going to be very competitive. That's the one thing we all know. We got an incredible group of long-distance shooters in this league right now.
And so it's Burks bringing it up now for the 76ers. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. They got for us, D.A.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, back in grade school, when Jason Tatum told folks his NBA goals, they'd often suggest a backup plan. And he said, I always would tell them, I don't have one. I'm going to make this work regardless. Nothing else matters. Kevin?
Oh, I like that. It's worked out, David. Thanks so much. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. Some changes for Philadelphia. Simons, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. And Terry Rozier subbed in for John Wall. And then for Toronto, Williams comes in for Metu. And Norman Powell subbed in for Williams. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Cunningham passes to Williams. It's good. Williams has got his first basket of the night.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
And the basket by Rozier.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Cunningham, well-placed jumper from the free throw line.
Effective from the mid-range. For Cunningham, it's about shooting with confidence.
Cunningham against Rozier. A shot by Burks, nobody around. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Burks has got 7 points here in this quarter. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And one outstanding things the Raptors do, Greg, they really protect the ball.
Yeah, even when they're not playing their best, they don't give away games with mistakes. They force you to find other ways to beat them.
Here's Simons following the basket by Cade Cunningham. Simons, the pass to Burks. Down low, wants to get it to Gafford, and does. From down in the low post, it goes. Gafford's got his first 2 points.
Yeah, and they're shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Cunningham against Rozier. Cunningham passes to Williams. It's stolen by Davis. And here's the fast break. And Gafford throws it down.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Now, here's Cunningham. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Golden State.
And he didn't just create offense for himself now. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well.
Now, here's Simons. Following the miss by Cade Cunningham. Tatum against Burks. Shot clock at 6. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Fast break, here they come. Tatum wide open, he fires one. Wide open shot is on the money. Tatum's got 5 now.
And such great feel for the game. Whitmore knowing where his teammates are at all times.
Davis with a screen on Tatum. Works for 3. Rebound by Williams. Raptors trail by 16. Cunningham with it. And Simons picks him up defensively. And it's Whitmore missing. For Philadelphia, they've gone 8 of 12 since the start of the second quarter. That's a really high percentage, hitting around 67%.
Yeah, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
And the Raptors call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure Coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Changes for Philadelphia. McGee comes in for Daniel Gafford. And Julius Randle subbed in for Anthony Davis. Raptors also changing it up. Ben Simmons, he's checked in for Whitmore. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Jason Tatum. Here's Williams. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Cunningham's shot is off.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Now, here's Simons. McGee finds Randle. Here's Simons. There's the triple. Rebound by Williams. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the second quarter. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That's his first foul. And Philadelphia making a change here. Davis is checked in. And Toronto also making a switch. Whitmore, he's checked in for Cade Cunningham. Here's Giddey. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. McGee's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Davis dishes to Randle. McGee has screen on Simmons. Randle down low. Simmons is there. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. The 76ers #1.
You know, they went through stretches when they just didn't miss from beyond the arc. I mean, that carried them right to the top of that list.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. The Raptors making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And the second free throw, good. 1:30 left in the first half. Giddey against Rozier. Williams, a screen on Rozier. And Williams gets it to go on the assist from Giddey. Williams has got his second basket of the night.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall. For me, what stands out most about Robert Williams is how aggressive he is on the glass.
Yeah, this guy takes pride in grabbing those boards. His teammates appreciate how hard he works. You always want one of those guys on your team.
Davis finds Simons. Second shot opportunity. Toronto grabs the miss. Simmons got 4 rebounds now tonight.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Here's Powell. Randall grabs the board. Philadelphia leading by 17. And there's the pass to Rozier. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Powell kicks to Williams. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
3 points.
Giddey against Rozier. Randall outside. From downtown, sinks the three-pointer. Randall's got 7.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. 76ers lead by 19. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. An uphill battle so far for the Toronto Raptors.
They need to focus on getting high percentage looks. Right now, they're taking the first shot. Not the best shot. Guys need to move their feet, set screens, open up these shooters.
Might be something under discussion as we speak. And changing gears now, looks like we've got some great interactions on social media. And I like this question from Won't Stop Hoopin'. They ask, which modern player do you most wish had been on your squad back in the day? You know, I could see Kenny and the Joker doing big things.
Ooh, anybody who got double teamed, I would love to play with. The Joker's one, LeBron is another. Man, those guys I would just kill with.
You already know my answer.
Who's
Chef
that?
Curry.
Ooh.
I don't know about playing with somebody, but I'd like to have seen Bob Cousy giving it the Jet back in the day.
Oh, my goodness.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Nice game. Great performance by Terry Rozier.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
So for Toronto right now, they've got Robert Williams. Simmons is out there with Tatum. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Powell in at the shooting guard position. Rozier against Giddey. Randall outside. Fires from deep. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Toronto has a new head coach in Darko Rajakovic. He started coaching at 16 in his home country of Serbia. So even though he's still young, he's already a lifer. In his near decade as an NBA assistant coach, he made a name for himself in player development. And of course, Kevin, that's going to be essential now with the rebuilding Raptors.
It is, but I love his resume. His story is terrific. He is just what they need. David, thank you.
There is no question Davis is a top 10 talent in this league when healthy. But unfortunately, he's dealt with several injuries throughout the years.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 7. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Banked in off the glass. Giddey's got 4 this quarter.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And the 76ers call time here.
Some numbers here for Randall. Last season, he played outstanding, and he ranked in the top 15 in points per game, one of the league's premier offensive threats.
He was a top 10 rebounder last season for good reason. He's an incredibly intense guy to compete with. And for a full game, too. I mean, just nonstop. Giddey against Rozier. Randall kicks to Rozier. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Randall driving in. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Randall's got 9.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 9. Simmons finds Powell. Tatum with the screen on Simon. Powell for 3. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Powell the pass to Giddey. Simmons sets a screen for Giddey. The baseline jumper goes down. Giddey's got 6 points in the quarter.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
Giddey against Rozier. Davis with a screen on Giddey. Here's Rozier. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Toronto calls timeout. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for Josh Giddey. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Williams, a screen on Davis. Tatum. Rebound by the 76ers.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Davis setting the pick for Rozier. Driving inside. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Now, here's Simons. They have a 22-point lead. It's the most they've led by. Davis dishes to Randall. And stolen by Giddey. Now the Raptors moving it up. Here's Simmons. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Davis.
Nice play by Simmons, beating the defender to the spot.
Toronto shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Ben Simmons at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw.
A walking triple-double threat. Simmons needs to keep working on developing that jump shot to be truly unguardable.
He hits the 2nd from the line. And statistically, more young players in the league today, Greg, than in decades past. Might be a reason the age limit wasn't lowered in this new CBA.
Yeah, I mean, the veterans saying, hey, we're already having a tough time sticking around. And I think having those guys helps on and off the court.
That one falls.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Williams, a screen on Rozier. Giddey finds Williams. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Williams has got 6.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
Randall, a screen on Giddey. Randall outside. 3-pointer. They get it back. The shot's good from McGee.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
On the wing, Giddey. Rozier defending. They get it again. Drops in the layup for 2. He's got 8.
Just a positive force right now for these guys, and though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Now, here's Rozier. He's got 11. Pass to Davis. 3-pointer, Randall. Powell pulls it in.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Up top, Tatum. Discarded by Davis. Left side, Williams. Clock at 6. Here's Simmons. The shot off that time. Randall with some nice D. The 76ers leading by 21. Passes to Davis. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got 5 assists in the game. Toronto's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Oh, Tatum in position. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Giddey. Now with a strong mix of perimeter and interior defense, these leading shot blockers among small forwards this past month have had a very good run at their own end of the court. Anthony Davis, number 1.
And to run up that kind of block total from the small forward position. I mean, it says a ton about his athleticism. He plays a few inches taller than his height would suggest because of that ability to elevate.
Timeout called the 76ers. Daniel Gafford's checked in for the 76ers. Alec Burks comes in for Anthony Davis. And then for Toronto, Natu's checked in for Williams. Whitmore comes in for Ben Simmons. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Jason Tatum. Philadelphia leading by 23. Rozier for three. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. Pass to Giddey. Good for his sixth make and a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
There's a minute 34 left to play in the third. Randall is doubled. Inside. Rozier the pass to Gafford. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got 6 assists here tonight.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate. Just sends the ball to an open shooter.
Now here's Giddey. 13 points in the game. Cunningham's shot is off. The 76ers have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime, shooting 8 of 15. And stolen by Whitmore. Over in the corner, Cunningham. Off target from outside. The 76ers leading by 23. Rozier for three. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Giddey's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Powell, that's good.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters, too, now.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Randall finds Simons. Back to Randall. Now the pass to Rozier. That's a 2 from Simons. Another miss by Philadelphia. Cunningham outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Tough stuff from Cunningham inside, enduring the foul and able to get that one off.
The Raptors have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Cunningham.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
And so Cunningham nails both of them. 5 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. 2 on the clock, and it's Davis finishing it off.
Uh-oh, everything is going AD's way. He is in that zone and scoring at a terrific pace.
Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for Philadelphia. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Davis. Daniel Gafford is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's Alec Burks, and it's Wall in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. On the wing, Davis. Burks in the corner. GA, is it me, or does it feel like we've had more parity in the league the last few seasons?
Well, Kevin, the playoffs have been pretty hard to predict lately. I will give you that. There's been only one repeat champion in the past decade. It's a competitive league.
And it's Wall with the ball for the 76ers. Burks sets a screen for Wall. Kicks to Burks. Davis with a screen on Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Vanderbilt misses. Raptors trail by 21. To the inside. It's stolen by Davis. 4-on-3 break. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
With as much defensive attention as AD gets, those passing lanes will be open for him, and those are the passes he needs to make.
Cunningham against Wall. Shoots the 3. And Cade Cunningham with the 3.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Vanderbilt, and the dunk by Vanderbilt.
The vision and understanding Wall has in pick-and-roll situations is second to none. So many of his teammates have become better shooters because of Wall's perfect passes out of that set.
Toronto calls timeout. McGee, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. The Raptors also with a sub. Powell's checked in. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Cunningham kicks to Powell. Pass to Whitmore. Cunningham outside. From deep. That one misses.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's Burks. That's in. That's his fifth field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Pass to Tatum. Cunningham for 3. Rebounded by McGee. 76ers have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Passes it to Wall. Over Cunningham, and it's Wall. That time the assist by Davis. Davis has got 3 assists now in this one.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
McGee with the block. The pass to Burks. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the 76ers.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
And Davis, here we go. And it's Davis with the jam.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
They set the pick. Tatum passes to Medu. McGee with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. Daniel Gafford's checked in for the 76ers. Williams, he's checked in for the Raptors. Josh Giddey comes in for Cade Cunningham. It's Whitmore, top of the key. 6 to shoot. Giddey with the screen on Vanderbilt. Here's Whitmore. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Pass to Whitmore. In the corner, Powell with it. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Giddey sets the pick for Tatum. Count it. 7 points for Jason Tatum.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Wall looking for an opening. Powell against Burks. Back to Wall. Shot from the top of the key. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
And for the Raptors, they're shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And here's Wall. And GA starting next season, some big repeat penalties for teams well over the cap. That draft pick penalty is especially tough.
Yeah, I mean, if a team is over that $17.5 million mark twice in a 4-year span, their first round draft pick falls to the end of the first round, that'll sting.
Giddey against Wall, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And Simmons, he's checked in for Whitmore.
Sixers ball. Raptors substitution.
Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 19-7 run. Now, here's Burks. Pass to Davis.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Burks, a screen on Tatum. And they double up Davis. Giddey against Wall. Over Giddey. And Simmons with the rebound. Simmons got his 6th rebound on the night. Tatum dishes to Simmons. Giddey against Wall. Giddey the pass to Williams. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket. And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Philadelphia.
Don't wait for me. If you see it, just go. That's what's up.
Hello, and here we go. It's Thursday night in the NBA on 2K Sports. Along, we'll grant something. These teams have in common is their phenomenal rebounding ability. Who do you see winning the battle on the boards?
You know, it could go either way. I mean, frankly, sometimes there's an element of luck on the glass. So we'll just have to see whose way the ball is going tonight.
So here's Dallas's starting group. Ivica Zubac's out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Lonzo Ball. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Ingram in at the 3 spot. Irving against Holiday. Now here's Irving, guarded closely. Isaac with a screen on Sexton. Here's Ball. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Well, Doris, despite some big moves, the Mavericks fell short of most people's expectations in 2023.
Very tough end to their finish, especially in light of the talent they have. It just goes to show you, even the best pieces need time to gel together. Now the Dallas Mavs have some decisions.
Well, Mitchell Robinson knows who he is, a vertical spacer. What a pretty dunk.
Ball looks over the floor, fires from deep, pure from three-point range. Ball's got 6 points.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Holiday. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Irving. Three-pointer, Holiday. He buries it from three.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Irving with it. Playing Milwaukee, he was nearly unstoppable. Driving in. Robinson with the block.
Now, no easy buckets with Mitchell Robinson in the vicinity. Sends that back with authority.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Clock at 6. Here's Irving. Cash money from 16 feet away.
You guys know it's pick your poison when you are trying to cover Kyrie out of the pick and roll.
And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. It's a three-point game. Pass to Robinson. Outside Sexton. Back to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, that's an example of using both vision and playmaking ability to find the open teammates. Sexton is a quality floor general.
Irving for three. It's hauled in by Robinson.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
And the basket by Holiday.
Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
Irving looking around. Zubats screen. Off target from three-point range.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Antetokounmpo inside. He's guarded by Irving. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Ivica Zubats. You know, Grant, looking back to the Spurs' tough last season, free throw shooting was something they pointed to.
You know, B.A., it's something they have to correct. They didn't get to the line enough, and their percentage wasn't good when they did. And, of course, that's a bad combination.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Zubats. Outside Irving. 5 to shoot. Yep, count it. Irving's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, solid work from Kyrie right there. This guy never fears going against bigger players. His shot making too good.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Sexton. Nails it from 3.
Impressive. 5 straight makes. Love the play calling here.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Dallas, trailing by 4. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Oh, Robinson with a block. Pass to Sexton. Holiday looking for an opening. Now here's Antetokounmpo. And they double up Antetokounmpo. For 3, Covington. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
You have to be prepared to catch and shoot in all circumstances if you're Robert Covington, and he was ready to rise and fire.
Irving against Holiday. Outside Irving. It's tipped.
How about the defense from Holiday? Reading the play and using his defensive instincts to swat it back.
Robinson, a screen on Zubac. Holiday passes to Robinson. Blocked! And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac. Williams is checked in for San Antonio. And Dallas also making a switch. Suggs is checked in. And the Spurs with possession here. They lead by 7. Knocks it down from distance. Holiday's got 8.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
You know, when analyzing the game of Colin Sexton, this is a guy who can score from all 3 levels, Greg.
You know, this is what his team has asked him to do, to be aggressive on offense and to shoot the ball with confidence too, VA.
And here's Ingram outside. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Well, you're trying to answer the 3, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Robinson finds Covington. Back to Robinson. Outside Holiday.
That missed aside, they're off to a strong start at the offensive end.
No good on the triple. Pass to Ingram. Shot clock at 6. Shoots a fadeaway. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, Ingram has great scoring instincts. He knows how to find shots and capitalize on them.
The kick out to Williams. Fires for 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
12 consecutive points off of 3s. This defense looks rattled.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. And now we go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams with the most blocks per game over the last month. Number 1, the Spurs. In 3rd, Dallas.
And lately, both of these squads have been dominant defenders in the paint, piling up some jaw-dropping shot-blocking stats.
Gay's checked in for San Antonio. Iguodala comes in for Drew Holiday. Outside Sexton. Pass to Gay. The Mavericks pull it in. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
They needed extra time to get the win, but the end result is all that matters.
You know, this was about their perseverance and their conditioning. To me, that was the difference in overtime.
It's Suggs with a drive, and he can't get that one.
Oh, gritty defense, protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish. And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Griffin passes to Ingram. Outside, Williams. Here's Suggs. Williams defending. Suggs with the bucket.
You've got to be willing to get your shot blocked if you're a guard and you foray inside. Jalen Suggs, what a finish.
Pass to Robinson. Inside. Oh, it's Gay with the jam.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Griffin. He can't get it to go. Good work defensively by Robinson. Gay, the pass to Sexton. Williams on the wing. Over Williams. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's San Antonio closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Spurs team out there.
With their offense clicking on all cylinders, they own that first quarter.
That's exactly the start you want. You take complete command. Now you've got to maintain that focus.
Dallas is shooting 40% from the field in this one. They've got Rudy Gay, Russell Westbrook out there with Andre Iguodala. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's Robinson in at center. That's the San Antonio 5.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
Here's Westbrook. High arcing shot, and the layup is good. Well, Doris, looking at the pace of the game now, that has to be a big factor in load management.
B.A., there's no doubt that the game is more spread out and it's played at a faster pace. So much, though, goes into that load management discussion that is so volatile at times. Here are the facts, though. People are more aware because of the data we have from medical science that the season is challenging. And so teams are going to manage their greatest resource, which is the players, carefully. Load management is not going anywhere.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. Here's Robinson. Antetokounmpo for three. What a make! Giannis for three!
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Mavs. A 12-point game, and going against San Antonio, their first meeting of the year.
Yeah, they beat this team in the season series last year. But what's that really saying?
Here's Gay. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And here's Griffin outside. Rebounded by Gay. San Antonio's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And it's Iguodala off the drive. Can't hit from in close. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Williams. 4-3. Williams knocks down the three.
Nice touch pass right there by Kyrie Irving. That was pretty.
San Antonio has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. And the Spurs call time here.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Zubats, he's checked in for Dallas. Ball comes in for Christie. It's the 2K leaderboard featuring this month's field goal percentage leaders. Jalen Suggs, number 1.
One of the hottest players in the league. He's been really sharp from the field recently.
Tipped away and stolen by Williams. Ball right side. Pass to Irving. There's the 3. Rebound San Antonio.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Westbrook, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Who poked away. It's rebounded by Zubats. The Mavericks trailing. Outside Irving. Three-pointer. Connects from downtown. Irving's got 7.
Boy, the range of Kyrie and the quickness and efficiency with which he gets it off. Look out.
Antetokounmpo, left side. Covington with it. He's picked up by Zubats. Outside Irving. There's the triple. Another miss by Irving.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
Antetokounmpo against Zubats. Antetokounmpo inside. Misses another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor. All right, Grant, talking about Ivica Zubats, what do you like most about his game?
Well, just his defensive presence. I mean, he's willing to challenge shots at the rim, refusing to give anything easy.
6 to shoot. Irving finds Williams, and stolen by Covington. Westbrook against Irving. Pass to Holiday. And here is Antetokounmpo. Out to Covington to end the drought. Good! And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo's got his 3rd assist of the night. Dallas has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Timeout called. The Mavericks. Well, Doris, around this time of year, the best teams often scale back the minutes of their stars. Probably good for the teams, maybe not so good for the fans.
Well, B.A., this is certainly an issue that has garnered the attention of the stakeholders in the game. We have certainly seen the commissioner of the NBA take a look at this, talk about that load management, which seems to be such a compelling topic. Bottom line is, load management is here to stay in the NBA. It's how do teams navigate those national television broadcasts? How do they navigate being prepared and healthy for the playoffs?
Different look for Dallas. Isaac, he's checked in for Williams, and Brandon Ingram subbed in for Suggs. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. They trail by 9. Count the basket.
Yeah, you're seeing Isaac mature as an offensive player, finding your open teammate, such a critical skill.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
KBA, well, Kyrie Irving is a deadly closer when the game is on the line. Where'd it come from? He said, quote, studying the greats and striving to be greater than them. There's a commonality in the way they control emotions at the end of a game. I've been able to learn over time. Ryan?
Well, he's hit some big shots. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there.
I mean, just forcing the issue. Drew gets a pair at the line.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, and I also love the intensity they've shown on the glass early on. Keeping plays alive, creating second-chance shots, that's nice.
The first free throw is good.
You know, one thing you got to love about Drew Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Suggs is checked in. Holiday hits them both. And Grant, in league news, how about your former coach? Coach K taking on an advisory role with the NBA.
Well, B.A., tremendous experience and leadership from that man. 4 decades at the college level, the men's national team. I mean, the league recruiting a blue chipper if there ever was one. And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
To the paint. Here's Robinson. You know what I appreciate about Mitchell Robinson is his defense and how well he uses his length, Grant.
You know, he's so good, B.A., at getting positioning to alter shots. And he finds ways to come up with a number of blocks, not to mention how active he is on the glass.
Throw good, Robinson.
Now, the one challenge Mitchell Robinson has had through the early portion of his career is a little bit of foul trouble. Nice to see him get to the line for a little bit of payback. One thing we know about him, he's got to stay on the floor to be effective.
Christie's checked in for Suggs. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Ball outside. And here's Ingram outside. Hits a three-pointer. Ingram's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Ball against Sexton. Here's the floater. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
How about the soft touch on the floater from Colin Sexton? You must have that in your arsenal.
Ball passes to Zubac.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Oh, Robinson with a block. Now Sexton. He's got 5. Outside Robinson. The offensive rebound. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. The Mavericks have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. And Ball gets it to go. Ball's got 8 points.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Outside Holiday. 1:11 left in the second quarter. Outside, Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Takes the 3. No luck on that one. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Pass the ball. Back to Ingram. There's 42 seconds left in the second period. Here's Christie. He's covered by Holiday. Christie's shot is off.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Here's Covington, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line.
Christie, first personal foul. third team foul. At the line for San Antonio, Robert Covington.
I love Robert Covington's story. Here's an undrafted player out of Tennessee State who's now made a very long, productive NBA career as a 3-and-D player and just one of the hardest workers in the league.
Zubac with a screen on Sexton. Pass to Ingram. Oh, Covington with a block.
Now, this guy is such a lengthy wing defender. Robert Covington doing work defensively.
The three from Ball. And so it's San Antonio ending the quarter up 10. Well, it's clear the defensive focus was to shut down Kyrie Irving because so far it's working. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Greg Popovich. And, Coach, you look at the offensive execution for this team. What are you seeing?
I think they've done a pretty good job in moving the basketball, keeping up the pace, because we've been playing in mud a little bit lately, but the pace has been pretty good.
Hopefully that pace continues in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
Thanks for tuning in. We love the mountain climbing, don't we? Well, there's a huge mountain to climb for the Dallas Mavericks.
You can point to their long-range shooting as the main problem area. They're taking a lot of threes, and their percentage is hovering in the low 30s. That's too cold. 30 degrees, you need a jacket for that.
And now, let's take a look at the Rookie of the Year race so far.
Chet Holmgren's basically positionless. He handles the ball. He shoots like a guard. He has the versatility of a forward. He's, about 7 feet something? I don't know, man. This guy has the length of a center.
Just got to get out the way and let him go to work, just like me.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. What a game we're seeing from Drew Holiday.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. And Ball will bring it up here for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 10-point game. And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half, Lonzo Ball is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Ivica Zubac. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's Ingram in at the small forward position. Nice move. And he lays it in. Ingram's got 9.
Good timing on the shot from Ingram. Understanding the situation and beating the defense just in time.
Here's Antetokounmpo. It's deflected. On the wing, Irving. 3-pointer. The rebound by the Spurs. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Outside Holiday. Outside Sexton. Launches it. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Give him 8 points now.
Well, Colin Sexton's assertiveness right there with the rise and fire, exactly what his team wants from him.
Here's Ingram. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 8 now. On the wing, Holiday. He's guarded by Irving. Sexton passes to Holiday. From 7 feet. Oh, down low, the Greek freak.
Yeah, one of the most efficient inside scorers. Giannis just can't be stopped.
Zubats with a screen on Holiday. Irving goes in. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Holiday. Tries the spin move. Antetokounmpo outside. Covington, a screen on Irving. 4 on the clock. Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis, just too much.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Dallas calls timeout.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Kyrie Irving.
And the month he's been having has been phenomenal. Upping his game and putting up a good number of points, he really looks energized and engaged on offense.
Ball outside. Can they get it? San Antonio with a rebound. Robinson's got 9 rebounds now.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
To the left wing. Antetokounmpo inside. Covered by Ingram. Antetokounmpo, that's good.
80% shooting to start the third, 4 for 5.
And here's Ball. Give him 8. Right side Ingram. Knocked loose. Leaps for it. And out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. Okay, here's what the schedule for the Dallas Mavericks looks like. On Friday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Brooklyn Nets. Then on Monday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the Washington Wizards. On offense, here are the Spurs. They're rolling here, 9 unanswered. Antetokounmpo against Ingram. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist from Holiday. Antetokounmpo has got 13. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Trailing by 19. Nifty move. And he lays it up and in. 9 points in the game.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. It's rebounded by Dallas. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
So, Brian, this is year 3 with coaches in team-branded attire, and you asked them, they're in no rush to go back to the suits. The Heat's Eric Spoelstra said, quote, "There's so much less to think about. I used to hate those dress shoes. The Pistons' Monty Williams said, quote, "None of us can dress. That dry cleaning bill is gone, and you can pack in one bag." Brian?
Hey, that sounds pretty good, Allie. Thank you.
How about Zubac? Worked so hard on the defensive end. Nicely done.
Ball passes to Ingram. Six on the shot clock. From the top of the key, and it's Dallas scoring again.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 13 points in the game. Sexton with it. Now guarded by Isaac. Holiday has the open look. Nice shot from the wing. And the Spurs lead by 15. Dallas calls timeout. The Spurs making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Williams is checked in for the Mavericks. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Ball outside. Zubac screen. Outside Ingram. Shot clock at 5. Zubac with a screen on Covington. Ingram fires from way outside. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. So both teams changing it up here. The Spurs have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Sexton with it. Give him 8. Mavericks with a rebound. Griffin's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the middle. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Spurs. Over the last month, these are the highest scoring teams in the NBA. The Mavericks, number 1.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
So it's San Antonio now. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Holiday passes to Covington. Such a wide open look. Covington's got 11.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Ball, a screen on Covington. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That's on Colin Sexton. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
A natural scorer. Every single year, Ingram seems to take another leap in his game.
And so Sexton will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They lead by 14. A minute 37 left in the third quarter. Rebounded by Ingram.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Here's Suggs. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. And that one drops for him. Ingram's got 9 points here in the second half.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here's Lively, defended by Griffin. Sexton passes to Williams. Shot clock at 6. From deep, Gay. Griffin pulls down the board. Griffin's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Suggs. Here's Christie. Back to Suggs.
Well, because Suggs can do so much offensively, he's able to keep defenders off balance, very willing to absorb the contact.
At the line for the Mavericks, Jalen Suggs, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Now, Jalen Suggs is a player that does a little bit of everything, understanding what's expected and how he can carve out time in the rotation.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. For San Antonio, they've gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Westbrook, the pass to Lively. To the right side. Here's Antetokounmpo. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. Westbrook against Griffin. Pass to Ingram. To the inside. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Ingram. Williams has got 7 points. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the San Antonio Spurs. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back with you shortly.
48.
All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. San Antonio leading. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Rudy Gay. Then it's Andre Iguodala. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Lively in at the 5, down low. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
Wow, what a great look by Andre Iguodala. We know he's unselfish. If there's space for his guy, he's going to find him.
Here's Suggs. Tipped. Outside Irving. Over Iguodala. And he nails that one right through the heart.
And very few teams rely on mid-range jumpers nowadays, but that's been their preferred way of finding points.
Antetokounmpo inside. Lively passes to Gay. Down low. Second shot opportunity. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Spurs, Lively. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. And Williams has got the ball here for Dallas. 8-point game. Irving finds Williams. To the paint. Suggs with the bucket.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Westbrook outside. Pass to Lively. Now here's Antetokounmpo. The kick out to Gay. He tries for 3. The Mavericks pull it in.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
On the wing, Suggs. Here's the 3. He drops it from range.
And here in the fourth, he's been zeroed in, hitting some big-time buckets.
Now Westbrook. Pass to Iguodala. Here's Lively, defended by Griffin. Lively's shot is off. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Here's Suggs. Irving, a screen on Westbrook. The 3 from Suggs. Iguodala with the rebound. The Spurs have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Lively. Second chance shot, and he sinks the layup. Lively's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Outside Irving. Pass to Suggs. Clock at 6. Rebounded by Gay.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Now Iguodala. Now here's Gay. He's guarded by Irving. Gay's shot is good. Now it's a 7-point San Antonio lead.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Timeout on the floor. Mavericks. And this short amount of time should be beneficial to these players to catch their breath a little bit, while at the same time replenishing their energy by drinking some Gatorade as we head into the final stretch of this game. the Mavericks with some changes. Zubats, he's checked in for Griffin. Ingram comes in for Christie. And it's Ball in for Suggs. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He said to them, quote, "We've worked hard to come back. We have them on the ropes, but we have yet to land the knockout blow. We'll see if they can." Back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Inside, here's Ball. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got his 6th rebound on the night. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Ingram. Back to Antetokounmpo. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And it's a 9-point San Antonio lead.
And they're putting together another quality possession. They're taking control of this game.
You know, a few more possessions like that one, and they can put the finishing touches on this game. They just have to have effective trips like that one.
The shot by Ingram, no good. For San Antonio, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Outside Holiday from deep three-point land. Williams grabs the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And Irving gets it to go.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
Sexton passes to Holiday. And here is Antetokounmpo, covered by Ingram. And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist from Holiday. Holiday's got 6 assists in the game. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Mavs. They trail by 9. Ball outside. On the wing, Irving. He's covered by Holiday. Pass to Ball. Williams with the screen. Ball no good. The Spurs have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Covington, a screen on Ball. Shot's good by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo has got 21.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
And Dallas calls time here. Isaac, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Ball finds Irving. Beyond the arc. Hits the trifecta.
What a masterful performance from Kyrie Irving. He's over a decade into his career. He can still take over a game.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Now here's Ball. Irving with it. And here's Zubac. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Make no mistake, with that frame and that touch, Zubac's a tough cover in close.
At the line for the Mavericks, Ivica Zubac, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
It's been great watching Ivica Zubac's growth. This guy, his game has evolved and his role is increasing.
He does not get the second one for San Antonio. They've gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo up top. Isaac covering to the middle. Here's Covington. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th assist with that last one. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth. Outside Irving. Floats one, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Guys, hard to guard that floater with Irving when he makes it at the speed with which he does.
Sexton passes to Holiday. Now Antetokounmpo, covered by Ingram. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And the Spurs call time here. They lead by 9. 1:24 left in the final quarter. And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. 1:24 left to play in the fourth quarter. Irving, the pass to Ball. Holiday grabs the miss. San Antonio's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Sexton. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
You know, it's easy to say, but this is one guy you don't want to foul. Colin Sexton is an excellent free throw shooter.
Colin Sexton.
And he drops it first.
Well, Colin Sexton, I think, is a crafty point guard with tremendous upside. He obviously can facilitate and be a distributor. The key is, can he knock down shots consistently?
And so he hits both. 1:04 left in the fourth.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Spurs.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
Holiday finds Sexton. Outside Robinson. Pass to Holiday. Antetokounmpo with it. He's guarded by Zubac. Antetokounmpo can't connect. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Mavs. A 12-point game. Zubac with a screen on Holiday. Irving for three. Doesn't go for him. So we see the Spurs taking the W here. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Giannis, a tremendous performance. What enabled you to win this game so convincingly?
It was a team effort. I think we came out, we did not mess around with the game. We did our job, we defended, we moved the ball. That's why we were able to close the game.
Giannis always recognizing the importance of his teammates. Thanks so much, Giannis.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off as we present our New Balance player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.